Okay, we should be live. Let me check everything's working first. I'm touching wood for people who know why, with OBS and all that. So let me check everything else is working. Let me put the desktop audio on. Testing. Testing. Cool, that's working. Nice. Oh, so, new update with Star Rail. I didn't get to play any of it last week because of how the schedule worked out in the end. Which, may be a bit sad because now I've realised I was being so careful with not going anywhere near the event that I forgot to do my simulated universe for the week. So, I am sad. Oh well, it happens. I think that's like the second time ever I've missed it, but you know, it happens.
Top with the mountain underneath. Find the second to last line. More sugar intake needed.
From the looks of it, everything's working perfectly fine. So we're gonna go straight into the event, I think. Although saying that, I do want to switch my team. The game up. Good. Choose the wire. I'm playing my assignments as well. It's the line up there it is. Did I forget to go on this today? No, I might have even forgotten to go on this today, for all I know. So, we are going to be doing this event. Yeah, looks like I've done the wrong tag. Let me fix the tags. Give me a second. So it is Finest Duel under the Pristine Blue. And that's already too long. And I spelled Pristine. Finest. Done. Cool. So we're going to be doing this event. Whoops, it is it. That minimized. Raid is the one that we're going to be doing the next time. 1 second, let me make sure I've got everything right. We're doing like 2 events. Next week we're doing Operation. Okay, I don't have that one listed, so I'm probably going to do double Star Rail streams next week. Or it's the week after, I don't know. Oh, the annoyances. Okay, let's go do the Trailblaze Continuous. The Zenyu Lofu's war dance is about to commence, with guests arriving from different worlds, but those who arrive are not solely interested in beholding the martial traditions. Let's navigate. I'm keeping my eye on UOBS. Investigate. I have an interstellar message. Please check it correctly.
Phew.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Lafu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Okay.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus,
Okay.
on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
And OBS is disconnected.
Well, things aren't getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're
So
already
7
being
minutes
invited to
and
another
OBS
special
is
event.
already disconnected. That is beautiful. So, gonna make my note. 7 minutes in this time, and it's already decided to destroy itself. I do not understand why OBS is doing this to me. So it's just reconnected from the looks of it. Gonna give it a minute before, continuing, since, yesterday with Animal Crossing, it disconnected twice for the first time. I do hate this. I do not know what's going on with OBS. I cannot find any single help guide, and I really don't want to have to downgrade OBS in case it breaks my overlays and scenes. Ew, man. Okay. Let me have a look. I want to make sure we're back to being live properly. Let me see if I'm live. Testing. Testing. Yes, I am live again. My goodness, I am getting annoyed with OBS because every single guide is like, oh, it's your internet, and I'm like, well, it only started after updating OBS. So it's 100% OBS in my opinion because it didn't happen before I updated OBS. And then everything else is like, oh, just, go to a previous version, and I'm like, I already waited 2 weeks to update OBS, hoping any bugs will be fixed by that point. I mean, that's how the normal rule for, like, updating software and stuff. Oh, I think I only updated OBS for security reasons. Fighting me back. Okie dokie. It seems like we're back in business. No thanks for OBS, because, oh my goodness.
Welcome Yoda Wolfch to the Eternal.
Thank you so much for the follow, Rio the Wolf. We're just having some OBS problems, as always, because what's a stream without problems? Hi there, I hope you're having a great day. I was just saying, literally, ever since I updated OBS to 30.2.2, my stream has disconnected once every stream since updating. So I updated it like last week or something to version 30.2.2, and ever since then I've had a random disconnect at the start of stream pretty much every stream except one. And this is the thing that's funny. I'm still connected to the internet type disconnect. So OBS just disconnects and I'm like, oh my goodness, what's happened? And I'm like, but wait, I'm still connected to the internet. It ain't my internet, because my internet's still working. I can still comment and chat, I can still do everything. And I'm like, this only started when I updated the software to 30.2.2. And I don't know how to fix it. I'm like, it's like you search up anything related to disconnects and it's people saying, oh, it's your internet, and I'm like, it's definitely not my internet. It's only started when I updated the software. And then the other thing was like, oh, like either uninstalling and installing an older version, or like, you know, doing something like that. And I'm like, do I really want to go through all the effort and worry about losing my scenes and stuff to try and fix a random disconnect at the beginning of stream? Hi, Suffering! Just having a small rant about OBS being a pain. Oh, man. It only started when I updated. I literally, like, I would have disconnects every so often, but that would normally be the internet disconnect, like, issues. But since updating, it's just OBS disconnecting. But yeah. Yesterday even disconnected twice. Oh, I know. I have found a video about how to downgrade OBS, where you, like... It could be the server. I mean, I've also seen, like, there was a video about IP address changes, like whether it's something to do with that. But then it'll be router-wise, and I don't know if my router's, you know, doing that or not. If it is, I'm confused why it hasn't done it since I started streaming, if you know what I mean. It had to coincide with an OBS update. Coincidence? Like, I have no clue. But from what I can tell, noting the fact that I'm still connected to the router and the internet, it has to be either software on OBS's side or Twitch's side. If it is Twitch, it's a hell of a coincidence it occurred during, you know, the same day that I updated OBS, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it normally only happens once. It did happen twice yesterday, one after another, but hopefully we've had it once. Hopefully we won't have it again. Although saying that, I did have it happen, like, instead of it being at the beginning of stream on my Genshin stream, it happened like 2 to 3 hours in, so I'm touching wood either way, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let's go back to the fun of the event. But I will say this, I will pause the auto as soon as we get a disconnect, so we won't lose much. But yeah. Okay, what was Himiko saying? As things are getting lightly, we barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival and we're already being invited to another special event. Trailblazing is all about having fun.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah! Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast!
So we should leave March behind to take care of the express?
Yes, definitely.
Hey! That's not what I meant! I'm all for some fun! I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently...
I think that was a
overcome
joke about
crisis
Sunday being a
by
crasher.
holding a war dance there, demonstrating
Goodness
to everyone
me.
that they've returned to a state of
But yeah,
peace and
after
safety.
we've done the event,
But
I'm
that's
presuming
what
we can do it
everyone
all
said
in one
before we went
stream.
to
I'm
Penacony.
hoping.
You'll be
We'll be doing some
totally
pulls for
safe
hoo-hoo.
under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
Interesting.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've
Robo
accepted Miss
contest.
Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the
Still
plan.
really want Himiko.
Pom-Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
Sounds great. Let's split into groups. Sounds like we've got the more fun
I
part.
don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Okay, so optional discuss travel plans with March Summers and Dan Han. Optional just the other crew members. So I'm guessing other crew members are just these
Kalinga
two.
Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
Okay. Transdimensional evolutionary field. Have a safe
Don't
trip.
miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Ah, that'll be cool. Yeah, that was it. Well, let's go to Pom-Pom. No.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely,
Yeah,
sounds
definitely.
more fun. By the way, Don Hung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu, right?
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe.
Mm-hmm.
And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Okay. Over here.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
I was hoping for a walk. So here's something for all of you, a poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
We're so easily pleased.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
Dear me. My. Okay, we just gotta Okay, looks like Yang Ching is coming to,
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? Oh, there are so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Lafu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We're from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
We did, but the locals were all like, come on, there's nothing worth seeing on the Lafu. It's so boring here.
oh my goodness, really?
Can't blame them. If someone asked me what's there to see on Penacony, I'd probably struggle to answer too.
Goodness,
That's why we're asking fellow tourists. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too. Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
So it's even longer
No
than
doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian star skiff.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Fistral Garden?
Oh yeah! Fixtral Garden! It's famous for supernatural stuff. With those mischievous heliobi floating around. It's pretty fascinating.
Supernatural? I don't really like scary things, but our clients will love it.
Ooh, it does sound interesting. Let's go check out Fixtral Garden. Maybe we'll bump into each other there.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
There you are! Everyone, this way!
There he is.
Hey, everyone! It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
Long time no see.
It's been a while.
Oh, you've come along too, Mr. Danheng. Sorry for the delay. With the upcoming war dance and the Starskiff Haven being so busy, things are a little hectic.
Okay.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The the Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knights' armaments.
Interesting.
The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on Cloud 9.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature,
Welcome
but whenever it comes to
_4 to
something
the
he's
Eternal.
interested in, you can really see his childish side.
Just not forgotten.
I agree.
I'm a dolphin. Hi there. How are you? Frenetic roars. Oh goodness.
Assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
Oh no, what's happening?
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong.
You
Excuse
jinxed
me,
it.
I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
My goodness. What's going on? Oh, cool cutscene already.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Ooh, new enemy. Enemies with Mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply one stack of bloodlust enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When it reaches a certain amount, same time Moon countdown appears on the action or the countdown will dispelled across it. It's okay.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Ill tidings manifest. That's half the work. Destiny for oblivion.
Bad luck.
There's more to life.
Ill fate descends.
Battle over. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm slowly getting used to it, but I do have a tendency of putting it on auto. Ooh, and introduced into a new character.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
She stole his sword! Dear me. You okay?
Wait, my sword!
Oh my
I'm sorry,
goodness.
but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
Dear me. Accompany Yanqing and ask about the situation from the Cloud Knights.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
My PC worker.
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
How Oh, thank you for the 73 bits.
Dolphin 3473 cheered Dex
Who do you
73.
think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Okay, let's see. We have to talk to someone else because they're arguing. Over here.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full
Ooh,
responsibility.
we've got a Cloud Knight captain.
With the
Actually
war
has his
dance
helmet off.
approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without
I've not
ever
heard the name
touching the
before,
ground.
and it's a new enemy.
Who
So.
allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Oh, that's okay.
Who are
So,
you?
good
I'm
question.
Liu
I
Jun,
got them too.
officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain.
Okay.
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? This sounds complicated.
It does.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Alright, sounds like we're going to talk to someone else. Or not. Streets restored to its peaceful state.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
So
Please
taller
don't
and
tease me, Miss
maturer.
March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Did you call them the Borisin?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They are abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time.
Okay.
The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Shenzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal.
Yeah.
By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
You go fill the pot, I'll go fetch the popcorn. It'll be fresher.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Oh dear. And here I thought it'd be really cool having a named Cloud Knight. But nope, turns out they might be bad. Maybe that's why they got an actual unique model.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwaiyan. Thank you for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express. All is well when you have friends coming from afar. Allow me to introduce you to General Hwaiyan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
Interesting.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hwaiyan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the
So he keeps on
marshals called me
retiring
back
and then they
to
keep on
duty.
bringing him back
I had
in.
no
Oh
choice
no.
but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Hwaiyan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Hwaiyan.
Nice to meet you.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Dan
Oh,
Hong,
there's the girl.
Mark 7, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Hwaiyan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh, now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yoon Lee. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lafu Swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang-Ching.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yang-Ching.
God, they're both annoyed.
Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship, most notably the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yoon Lee, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yoon Lee is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't expecting it to be that way.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang-Ching, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yoon Lee to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yoon Lee. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yang-Ching.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Lafu and could use some help settling in.
Yang Qing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back. See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Well,
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier. But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great. Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance? So, you're not a participant? You look like you know your way around a fight. Well, you can still sign up. The Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess.
I feel like I recognize the voice actor.
Don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual. I have some things to do. Besides, little Yan Qing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
You shouldn't have said you stole his sword, but you did take his sword.
You're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different. Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now? I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
Interesting.
I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
Scratch your hair, feeling tingling sensational scowl at the thought of in trouble Zhanqing the face. Well,
I'm sorry for Yang Qing's rudeness.
Not at all. Taunted by Yun Li like that, even a training dummy would be angry.
Goodness.
You've taught your apprentice well. If it were me in my younger days, I'm afraid I'd have drawn my sword and fought. Yan Qing can understand your concerns. On the other hand, Yun Li is still a naive girl who's only interested in swordplay. Honestly, I brought her here to participate in the war dance because I want to broaden her horizons.
Ah, interesting. Anyone else to talk to? Looks like got March 7th to Dan Hang here.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
Interesting.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. And when I do, they're usually travelers. But General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa. Is he really a Xianzhou general?
We really talking this with an earshot?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well,
Maybe.
it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives.
Interesting.
However,
We believe it?
I have no clue what the Yao Qing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you. The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you.
Interesting.
Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huayan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh, I think that's the guy I
As soon as
wanted
she
to
disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned
during the
having
next
something to
event.
attend to and simply disappeared.
Interesting. Can't remember the
You
other
must be
guy's
the
name.
messengers
Well,
from the Xianzhou Yao Qing
neither,
Knights.
really. I don't remember either of their names.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead.
If the character designs are cool.
Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jing Yuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huayan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
Interesting. Ulterior motives, maybe. It's very fishy. Meantime, outside Palace of Asturan, I think that's how you pronounce it.
Drat. I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
I don't think you'll ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huayan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No,
Could be either.
you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Law Fu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Donshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the Plague Mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Lo Fu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Lo Fu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
Yeah, that's typical. We can vouch for him, though.
The General must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
Yeah.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Lo Fu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Lo Fu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
IPC causing
issue.
issue.
On his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Yep. Feel the real conversation.
Exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
If one of the 10 stone hearts is there, that would help. Let's see. Artisanship Commission.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
You know what?
Yes,
This isn't my
it's
first time
him.
dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable
I remember him.
But straight up snatching IPC cargo? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
No, it's his brain.
Loud and clear. I'm thinking clear, and my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
Oh, I can't believe they got this guy back.
Cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just hear a dog barking?
Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Yeah, you're in trouble.
No, it's me. I'm the one in trouble.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikui. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
That could
I
explode.
understand, but We don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Well, I know a thing though. I'm an expert
I heard
negotiator.
that you helped R. O'Malley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
God, we're gonna have a debate with him. Oh man, we're gonna debate him again. At the end of negotiation, if your morale is higher than or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation, otherwise determined to failure. If a player's morale drops to 0, negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiating tournament will lead to different outcomes, which can increase or decrease your morale. Check your choices and progress until the number of negotiation rounds is dropped to 0, at which point the negotiation ends. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Dunno.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms?
Oh my goodness.
Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Don't underestimate Cienjo technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Hmm.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all, you're just a negotiator they hired.
Really?
But I'm different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this transportation order. Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides, cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild. Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
Not like that. I wasn't expecting
What's
that.
all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild.
Why was that a thing? That's the opposite of what I
Because that's
wanted.
how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right?
Like, you know, show him, oh, I can contact, you know, Dr. Ratio, not, oh, I'm, you know, what the hell? That's completely opposite to what I was actually meaning from that whole sentence. What the hell?
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
It's gonna be a blur at
I
this
get
point.
it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
Negotiations.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning
OBS
to
just
leave Cienjo
disconnected.
as soon as your ship is repaired to avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Why does this keep happening? Just disconnected. I don't understand. OBS. Why are you doing this to me? Oh man, we're gonna have to wait on OBS coming back up. Great. Okay, apparently it's reconnected. I don't even know why it's disconnecting because the internet's perfectly fine. We're not having any dips in the internet and everything else is working perfectly fine in relation to the computer, so OBS being OBS since it updated to version 32.2. Just gonna wait to make sure we're back up and running. Ugh. This is so annoying because it means I'm gonna have to upload the OBS version I have saved on my computer to YouTube, but also it's gonna be in like 3 different like parts at this rate for no good reason other than OBS as being a pain. One sec. Testing. Testing. Cool, we're back. Like I said, I don't know how to fix this. It's 100% OBS being the issue. Hi, Land for Hire. OBS just disconnected randomly again. Ever since I updated OBS last week, it has randomly disconnected once during every stream, except for like one instance where it didn't, and twice now on 2 streams. While still being 100% connected to the internet, mind you. Like, nothing in relation to internet issues, it's just, oh, it's completely disconnected. Like, you know, no even signs of any kilobit issues. It's literally, oh, it's gone suddenly, and then it's back suddenly, and it's still connected to the internet. It's ever since I updated to 30.2.2. It's like, I normally leave updates for a good 2 weeks before updating, and now I'm wishing I never updated at all, because, you know, I only update because of the security things, you know. Being as I'm, you know, streaming, security is quite important, so keeping up to date with OBS can be important for security reasons. And now I'm wishing I didn't, because ever since then, I've had a disconnect pretty much during every stream that isn't internet related. Like, if it was internet related, I would have lost signal from the router, but there's no signal issue at all. My router's still going strong. I'm still connected to the internet, otherwise, you know, Honkai Star Rail would have given a hissy fit. But yeah, I just don't know what to do about it. Like, the only thing I found is that I might have to, like, reverse the update, which might break stuff. And I'm just... I don't even know. It's giving me a headache. A big headache. And even worse, because of that, it means I have to upload the OBS version of the thing to YouTube, which takes like 4 hours, and like completely limits the internet during that time, so I can't do much of anything except YouTube. But, you know, instead of being able to just send it over from Twitch to YouTube, so it's wasting loads of time every single time it happens. And data, and probably my router's health. Anyway.
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lacie-Chan, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Law-Fu.
Could she be? Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said,
What the hell is going on? Is everyone trying to really annoy Yang Qing today?
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around
47-star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and
So
full of energy.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Why does she remind me of
Typical of a
Sparkle a lot?
long-life species, your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Sorry for the trouble.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
But you're still as annoying as ever.
Lovely, we got a line. We actually got a line!
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
That reminds me of the thing that Firefly was firing. Great. When I inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip to dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, the caster of Terror Grip is not attacked to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected eye will fall into terrified state and be unable to fall.
Well, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Existence is unity.
Ill tidings manifest. Another journey.
Looks like we're okay for like typings.
All things human.
I just hope we don't need any like portals. Moon
Value, I
ray.
suppose. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
That's half
No
the
words for the moon.
Still waters of oblivion.
Attack the
I wait
moon.
for the departed. It too shall fall.
Like, what the hell did that thing attack immediately?
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware
we disconnected
in
again.
industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates
We've
with
had
a
now
kind of
2 disconnects
biological
on
nerve as its
OBS.
control center.
I am gonna have to try and work out the best way to
For the
downgrade it.
alchemist to analyze and figure out where
How
the biological
fun.
tissue comes from.
It's so ironic that I am
Why
so
would the
careful of
Intelligentsia
updating
Guild
new
use such
software to leave
unethical
it a good 2
technology?
to 3 weeks before updating, that
Perhaps
even
they're
that
trying
doesn't
to
save me
create a
from
new
this.
weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison
I hate
attacked the
it.
ship.
Like, I'm 100% sure it's OBS.
No
My
wonder the
internet's
IPC
up,
were trying
it's
to obstruct
perfectly
our
fine.
inspection.
Every time it
I'll
disconnects, there is
contact
no
the Ten
internet
Lords Commission and
issues
ask
that
the
I can
judges to come and give
tell
their
of.
final verdict on this.
Like, the only way
According
to
to
know
our
for
rules,
sure would be to
all
actually, like,
prisoners and
have, like,
weapons involving
Task
dangerous
Manager open
creatures
with the
must be
network
taken to the
function, but that'll
shackling
probably just
prison for
lag
further
everything in the
sentencing.
background.
After all, it's the safest place on the Lafu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
No, I just don't know what to do, because
I had a
I'm
feeling
worried
that the
about
IPC members
downgrading
would cause
OBS in case it
trouble,
breaks my,
but I didn't think they'd be this
scenes.
tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so...
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Lafu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you 3 are coming too, right?
Guess we're going for tea. Let's teleport. Yeah, my hope is to get through the whole of this main story. Hopefully with no more issues, but then again I'm having to touch wood, and touching wood is not helping today apparently with OBS. For it to happen twice.
And the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Dan Heng, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my
But yeah, how far have you gotten through this
the rebirth of
suffering?
the ambrosial
Have you pulled
arbor
any new
and the
characters
resurgence
yet?
of the
either?
disciples of Sanctus Medicus
So I think, what was
were
it? It's
inevitable.
Hoo and then
The seed was already
the
planted,
new Clara
and the ancestors
character,
of the Xianzhou sought
I think, on the
immortality.
banner at the moment.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand,
I played through the
Dan
story. I
Heng
think
and
this is
Lieutenant
what I'm playing
Yenching,
through at the moment.
I'd like to discuss something with you.
I'll be doing
What
the
would you like to
character
discuss, Miss
story
Lingsha?
another time.
I
Didn't
was
pull.
lucky enough to be chosen
I'm gonna
by
try
the
and pull for
Alliance
Hoo,
to come
but
in
it's
and
like if I
clean
don't,
up all the old
there's the
grime
2
in the
characters on
Alchemy
Phase
Commission.
2 I'm interested in as well.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point
Also,
where
I
fixing
somehow
it seems
forgot to
impossible.
do simulated universe last
I'm
week.
looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Ling-Shan.
Ah.
The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Ling-Sha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Interesting.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Ling-Sha, you're back! I've been waiting ages for you.
The flames are gonna start back. Oh no.
Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Goodness me. Oh, to be young and at the whim of impulse.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything,
That's the person who just said
I'll
it was
gladly
boring.
draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go. Goodness me. Sparks are flying every time these two are together.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Really? Sorry. That's like the most annoyingest thing ever, seeing everything pushed down one and finding that your main attacker isn't on the screen anymore. Main attacker, what?
Ugh. Looks like my... Let me say it again. Be careful when you draw your swords.
Can we start now, Link?
Strike with heart!
Nomadic.
There's
There's more to life.
little attackers.
Eternal.
Stand down.
Really? I didn't get my thing?
Someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill. Time for swordplay. Bladed flight.
Through clouds!
You've got style with those moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
There's more to life. Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Strike with heart! Practice is over. Swords descend!
All things human creations.
Blade fodder.
Wow.
A quick divination.
Blade and flight!
Wow, great.
Strike with heart!
Really? Man, every single time. I think we're just barely even.
Blade and flight!
Should have put another attacker in my team apparently.
Eternal.
Tedious.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Practice is over. Swords descend!
Battle over.
I win, Miss Yun Li!
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Right. Great, they're already fighting. Oh, stopped!
Well fought, my young friends.
Nimble foxy.
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lafu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dance's ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yun Li and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feixiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Oh, goodness.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll
This
excuse
character looks
me,
so
I need to
cool.
find a spot and get some fresh air. Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jingyuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help?
Oh dear, what illness has she got?
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou's spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
That is very pretty. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That is a very 50 one. I think I'm gonna use for the Ford. Just look at the hand to save it.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
It's interesting how some characters
You
have tails
asked
and
if I
others
view General
don't.
Xingyuan as my enemy.
I wonder if they're using some sort of magic
My
to
real
fight them
enemy
or
has
something. I have
always
no
been
clue.
myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
Yeah, taste of food
You
is
guys
always
figure
good.
it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
This character looks so cool.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah.
What?
But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right? Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Okay. Something
I
important?
bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Okay, where are we going? Crossing blades and hearts. Okay. Oh, is it on the same map? Oops, wrong thing.
What is your purpose for entering the Seat of Divine Foresight?
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huaiyan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yuchue for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Okay.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huaiyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Feishao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Gift? Can't talk to these two. Can't talk to you. Lovely.
Yes, it's this case right here.
The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterly woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Interesting.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhuming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like she's right.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, While a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Interesting.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
You're the one saying you're
I
interested.
noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Just accept your fate,
Isn't
March.
this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly.
She's put on the spot.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
Those are good points.
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Huh. So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes
We just
down
need
to
March
Miss
to
March
nod.
giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
What the hell is that comment?
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness.
That was definitely
General
not what
YN.
it said, but okay, sure.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Yunli and Ted.
General YN's gone. Wait, Why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Can I talk to you?
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Are we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huaiyan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Interesting. Perhaps we should pack up and leave tonight.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but as the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
Aww. I hope that's the case. Dear me.
The illustrious Merlin's claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
Yukong!
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huaiyan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lafu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lafu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lafu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lafu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Lafu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
That's a good
The
question.
Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lafu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
That's
It's
not
all
bad
bad
foreshadowing.
Well,
Foreshadowing.
not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Interesting.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
That's a good question. Yes, man. March
You get
to
away with your crime
mastery.
by pretending to be a waiter?
For March 7th, there she is.
There you are.
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good
Fine.
girl.
A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
So that's it. He doesn't want her involved. He's like, oh, I found a nice quiet spot.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you
This
compete
really
with
is
me?
trying to inflate each
I'll
other's
teach March
egos.
7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
I think she's going to use a bit of both.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Swords, probably.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
March is getting the full suit.
Bet you didn't see that one coming,
They're
did
trying to
you,
one up
Yumi?
each other. It's hilarious.
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Yeah, it's
this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first
Oh
lesson?
my goodness.
Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Oh, this is cool.
Well, I heard you have some experience with come on, step.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
He's like, nah, apologize in advance. No rush much. You're still inexperienced with the sword, why don't you use your skill first, and then a few moves from me. Understood. Support.
Please have some team.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lafu's swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
The sword is like water. It cannot bladed flight.
Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Yes, you like this?
Well done. How many can you block? Strike with heart.
Right on time.
Yes, you. One-time enemy.
I think that enemy on the left might be new. It's like we've seen it before, but possessed, if you know what I mean.
Right on time.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
I'm
Yeah,
starting to get the hang of it.
Bladed flight.
Oh, I get it. With a true heart and focused mind, here I come. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs, what's this?
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this, sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Yes, you. Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
I heard that March's new form is actually really good in this game.
Bladed flight. A one-time enemy. Strike with heart. How many can you block? Bladed flight. Melt. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Awesome! Alright, check out this move!
Yes, you. Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lafu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on
Her strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I don't even know which
I
one
can
he
ask
said.
you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being
God.
quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
And this begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Oh wow. She's gonna have so much fun. She'll probably have her ears burned out by the end of it. Tread on a brand new path, doesn't give you. That's which. We gain access. I have no clue how to build March, so we'll get there eventually. Time marches on! The pun.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Okay, another example of a screenshot that I would like. Man, there's too many good artworks in this game. It's the same with Genshin. I'm just glad that, especially like with Genshin, you can actually now remove everything from the screen to take actual full pictures, which you weren't able to do initially.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to two Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yenqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yenqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Days and nights fly by in the Duel as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis out? I don't know what that means. Didn't even read that properly.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
You have a chance to defeat her.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe
Hi there, Raiden
March 7th
Busunori
has actually
Satoru, is that how you
become a
pronounce
pretty
it?
decent sword
Hi
master in
there,
such
hope you're having a
short
great
time.
day so far.
Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh my goodness, don't start again.
Up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing,
Satu?
trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve
Oh,
your
thank you so
touch.
much for the follow.
Wow,
Welcome Raiden _ Boson Mori _ Satoru to the Eternal.
single sword, great sword, or
We're just
maybe a
enjoying the
flying
new
sword?
story that's added to Star Rail.
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember
Oh
how I
no,
kicked
they're
his
gonna
butt
start
at the
fighting
Alchemy
again.
Commission?
I've already finished it. Yeah, I wanted to play it on the day of release, but unfortunately my schedule had already been planned out for other things, so I had to leave. So started again. Oh, it did mean that something happened. I accidentally forgot to do Simulated Universe last week. I was trying my best not to go anywhere near the event area, and I completely forgot about it in the end. Okay, about to start up
Are
again.
you two arguing again?
I finished
I thought things
yesterday.
had been improving between you lately.
I'm actually not sure how long this event's going on, like, story's
There's
going
talk
on
that the
for.
leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own.
Apparently his character's really good with,
Turns out,
oh my goodness.
rumors are true.
Acheron. It's like there's 3 characters I want from the new banner.
Tomorrow
Like, it's
is
like,
the
I want
big
Hoo
day
Hoo because I
of the
don't
war
have it
dance.
yet.
Shouldn't you two be
Wukoi,
focusing
I can
on
never
honing
remember his
your
name. I
skills
don't even know how to
instead of
pronounce it, even
teaching
with it on
swordplay here?
screen. Is apparently good with, Acheron, and then we got Sparkle that's good with Dan Hang and Butalune, and I have to pick and choose.
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the hero
Jiao
working
Cho,
for
there
the
you go.
general of the
Just
Xianzhou
because I
Yaqing.
can look at the word doesn't mean I know how to pronounce the word.
So you're the
Jiao
participant
Cho, so I'm
attending
gonna have
the
to
war
try and
dance on behalf
memorize
of the
that.
Yaqing.
It's probably gonna take
And
me
you
a
were
while
trying
though.
to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you knew nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
Free choices here. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, A cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Yeah, like...
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named...
Feels like he's going on a tangent.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Creepy.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That
Sure, all
may
drugs
be
are like
so,
that.
but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Well, he stopped the
Picture
argument.
this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. War dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos.
Interesting.
When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Interesting.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Well, at least we got a story one.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth.
Because mine's
be it
only like level
integrity
40
or
something.
treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
We're on number 6 apparently. I have to keep an eye on like how many we've done, because I've had instances of going through like the main story and I'm like, oh, I'll do halfway type thing, just to make sure I don't do a 6-hour stream and then do 3 hours, and then the next stream do the other half and turns into 6 hours, and I'm just like, oh.
Looks
I don't
like
like
a lot
super
of other
long
visitors
streams.
have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Something iffy was going on there.
Do
Why
you
did
see
he
that
point?
airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Loth military vessel. People
Another
aren't allowed on
amazing
board until the war
artwork.
dance officially commences.
Sorry, distracted by artwork because I have to take a screenshot. Honestly, the artwork in this game is so nice. As a few know, I actually post all the streams as VODs on YouTube. Now I'm going to have to pick which one looks the nicest for the thumbnail. Because I think I've taken like 3 screenshots so far from this story. Goodness alive.
Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent, and just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the
having a
Cloud
real
Knights?
big moment at the moment.
While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said, the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Interesting.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again?
Yeah.
I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Chou?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales.
Interesting.
Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my plans. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take
He was
my leave.
indicating the people who
I wish you both
earlier,
the
but
best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
waves and leaves. OBS just disconnected.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my
Maybe it is internet
he didn't
related. I
even
just
ask
had a bit
me.
of a loading thing, and now the internet. That was a loading thing, then OBS disconnected. Maybe there's something else on the computer that's tricking OBS into disconnecting? I really don't know. Man. 3 times. Can it be 3rd time's the charm and not have any more disconnects today, OBS? Unlike the other 2, we did have a bit of a loading situation with Star Rail with that one, but still. I really don't understand what's causing this. Like, I'm pretty sure it's OBS since it only started after I updated the software, but maybe it's something like, you know, OBS updated but something else is hitting it, like, you know, and interacting with it. I really don't know. All I know is the settings on OBS should be exactly the same. I'm gonna have to look into this more. Let me check it's back up. Because supposedly it has come back up, but, you know. Nope, it's not back up yet. It still thinks I'm disconnected, even though I'm 100% connected. Isn't that lovely? I'm just gonna give it a second so we reconnect. It's so crazy. It's like, there is no instance of frame drops before the disconnect either. Yeah, it still thinks I'm offline. Oh, kidding me. I really don't want to have to stop stream. Oh, man. Don't you love it when OBS decides to be a pain? Oh, man. Just gonna wait till it catches up. Okay, let me see. Are we back up yet? Because supposedly we're back up, according to OBS, but apparently we're still offline on Twitch's side. So I don't even know at this point. Can anyone confirm? Right. Oh, I hate this. Okay, I think it's up. It's showing up. It's... Oh, this is so stupid. It shows offline, duration 4 minutes, 0 viewers. I'm definitely not offline. Oh, man. I think Twitch is having itself an issue. Maybe it's my Twitch connection. Anyway, let me just check. that the mic and everything else is working, and then we'll continue. Testing. Testing. Still says offline. I think that's the funniest thing ever. Okay, let's get through this story. I wanted to do lots of stuff after the story, but I don't think we're going to be able to
Now
now.
that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
They don't reckon.
Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in ENVhunt Planes.
ENVhunt Planes? Yeah, sure. Big Sis will take you there.
Bad actors.
You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
They don't realize who the kids are.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in ENVhunt Planes.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Oh my goodness.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yen Qing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Laofu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Please tell me this isn't a stealth. I hate stealth. Really?
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
During this mission, all conditions need to be met to complete the first sheet. Projo listed top corner. That's great.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Gulak. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
Yes, it's...
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
So cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Well, good it doesn't happen. Well, at least they didn't pick us up.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Thanks.
Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Hate that. I hate that. I hate that.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! Did he spot us? Quickly, hide! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
The moment the specific Foxy moves out. What does that mean? I'm confused. What does it want me to do? It's like the moment of the suspicion Foxian reaches out is what it says. That's the only one I haven't got ticked. So do I just wait until it does something? I don't even know. What am I supposed to do here? I thought it the right thing. It says moment the suspicious Foxian reaches out. I'm waiting for the other tick to show up. I don't understand what it wants me to do. Yeah. I don't even know what it wants me to do. I'm so confused. Why can't I get the other tick to show up? Like, how long do I have to wait here? Plotting something at the scene. It's like, I'm presuming the other tick will appear at some point. I don't understand. I am very lost here. No movement whatsoever. And that tick just doesn't want to show up. Oh man, I'm so confused. Do I have to look this up just to try and understand what I'm missing here? I don't even know which one I'm on. You can turn 100% all the way around. Funny. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look this up. I think we're in number 7 at the moment. It just doesn't seem to be moving.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film.
I don't understand that he's not moving. Like, I've just looked it up. Apparently he needs to, like, move his hand on walk over or something. And I'm just like, he's not doing it. I am so confused. Do we have to look away for a bit? For them to move, maybe? Something I can think of, because it's like... Don't understand. We're on correct for everything else. This guy just ain't moving.
Don't get too close, Miss March.
Never mind who they are.
I am very confused. If anyone in chat could help me with this, I have no clue what I'm doing wrong here. Mr. Bob, how are you? I hope you're doing great today. I am stuck at the moment. I am fully stuck. This guy won't move, and I don't know how long I'm supposed to wait or anything. I'm supposed to take a picture. I've looked it up. He's supposed to walk over here, and I take a picture when he's over here with this guy. And he ain't moving. Yeah, I have no clue. I'm literally just searching up stuff at this point, trying to work out why he ain't moving. Because I don't know. I really don't want to have to reload the game. That's one extra thing that's annoying. Yeah, I just don't understand why it isn't working. It just doesn't seem to be moving whatsoever. I've taken just a default photo and it's like, nah, no, all the targets are there. And I'm like, yeah, I know, because it ain't moving. I just don't understand why he's not doing anything. He should be doing something, but he isn't. Oh, I really don't want to have to sit out and back in. Oh my goodness.
Never mind who they are.
What are you wanting me to do, game? I really don't want to be stuck on this for too long when it's supposed to be so simple. It's literally just wait for the game to do something so I can take a picture, and the game ain't doing it. Oh my goodness, am I gonna have to reload the game up and hope that fixes it? 'Cause I really don't have to. Oh, it'd be so annoying. I don't know what it wants me to do. All I can do is just point the camera at him. And that's it. Like, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So, the only thing I can think of is restarting the game. Because obviously the game is not doing what it's supposed to be doing for some reason. Which is super annoying. Welcome back. Do you know where I have to target this thing? Because it's not working. Supposedly, according to the image I saw, he's supposed to walk over and talk to these two, but he's just not moving. Yeah, it's a new update. It's the Continuum story or whatever it's called. We're near the end. We're like 7 out of 9 of the quests. And this guy, we're supposed to take a picture of him being sus, but he ain't doing the sus thing to take a picture of him. As you can see, we can only get 3 of the 4 things. I got ya. The only thing I can think is I'm gonna have to exit out the game and reload the game. That's the only thing I can think to reset it, and hope to goodness it works. So give me a minute while I reset the game, which I am annoyed that I even have to do, because talk about an immersion break, you know what I mean? It's stuck in a scenario. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm just gonna press the X button or task manager the thing at this rate. I might have to redo everything we've done the last 10-20 minutes. How annoying! Just because the game decided it doesn't want to do something. Man. What's going on in here? I wanted to do loads of things today after finishing this story, but apparently OBS doesn't want to, and now the game doesn't want to. So, you know, amazing, ain't it? just reloading the game. Hopefully, since I exited out with the X button, it will put me back where I was. Otherwise, it's going to force me back to the beginning when I'm not happy. You'll see a very unhappy person. It was a good pause point too, so I really would like it if it could actually put me back where I was. But I've got a feeling it won't be that kind. Oh, it's going into March's POV. That's a good sign. Okay, good. We're back exactly where we were.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film.
See, he's moving properly.
Look at
There we
this.
go.
A freight
See?
star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs.
My goodness.
Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
My goodness.
Boris, I could take 10 of you.
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Great job. Not very sportsmanlike.
Oh my goodness, the damage. I don't even have a healer on my team.
That's half the work.
Lovely, and my skill points are gone.
All will eventually rest.
I hate my off sometimes. Goodness me. How is this fair? Literally. I don't even know when it happened, but I lost my healer at some point during this whole debacle. And now I've lost my attacker too.
Memories beneath
Oh my goodness.
lies an endless abyss.
Hate it. I hate it when it does that. Akaran can actually.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're
Oh
Borisin,
yeah.
just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
Yeah.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. They can forge official identities and move around the Cienjo without raising suspicion. Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borison hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight. Going back to... Let's see... Trailblazers POV. My main team. Got my defender, healer with me.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yao Cheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Envtuber Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the law firm,
yeah, her eyes are very strong in comparison to all the
gathered plenty of
tones.
information about both of you.
You know, she's a light, got light grey, dark green, and the eyes are very standing out.
I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right? That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, great. No,
so Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve
Thank you for popping in, as always.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
Apart from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I don't know.
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fanghu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the Hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
If we get one more, then
Revenge is also a form of the Hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
I was there, fighting Fantilia alongside General Jing Yuan. But she absorbed the power of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained an almost indestructible physical form. Perhaps that was her intention all along.
Got it.
So, a pawn of the destruction wanted a flesh and blood body to live in. Interesting. That's quite a new perspective.
Negotiation successful.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the 10 Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison.
Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests...
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance, but I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Lawfu's Shackling Prison. Since he is the Broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
Interesting.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Huh?
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
the Xianzhou's matrix of prescience can also predict the future. Do you believe in its prophecies?
I understand. You're definitely a unique individual, just like Hua Yan said. I hope you'll walk alongside the Rainbow's path as a friend.
Interesting. Can you talk to her? Yeah, we can.
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
I'm getting interrogated! Sometime an ask our character down into a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jingyuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Interesting.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
You
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. This is one of many entrances used for temporary access. Since you're not actual prisoners, it makes sense for you to use this entrance. Please come on in, dear guests.
Right, here we go. Oh, poor Danhai. He didn't want to come back here. So much for a temporary entrance. Look at those spikes. And all the enemies are like, anything dares get out. Wow, creepy.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
That's what you should be
Still
admitting.
thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it.
Okay.
You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Chou and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
Interesting.
Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the 10 Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borisin die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the
Goodness
brutal
me, going for
punishment,
hell that guy is.
he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
I'll read them. Prisoner who, summary of crime. Tradition Warhead, a citizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes, accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemic purposes. Goodness me. Detention man, prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to a different location on a regular basis. The shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in the new cell must be intact and functional. Okay, notes. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Zhangzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals object to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupinoid toxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below a rank of Cloud Knight, Lieutenant, or Judge. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Hule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe
They've
I'm just
already
imagining
infected that
things.
deep? Like,
Let's
what?
keep moving.
You've already gotten as far as that? Oh no. Why do I feel like something bad's gonna happen?
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Investigate.
Welcome.
dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before. As one of the judges from the Interrogation Division, I'll be recording your testimony today. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danhung, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move
And
forward.
OBS is disconnected
And
again.
please,
Okay.
watch
Apparently
your
today is the
steps.
day of disconnects. How we, like, it's like every, 50 minutes we're getting a disconnect. Like, what the hell? Well, yeah. Let's do some mandatory for the off time. So connected to interactive. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to work out what's going on here, because I don't know what's going on. Like, it ain't storage, but there's... No, wait. We've got enough storage for this stream. Internet seems to be fine, as I said. It's like, you know, no issues there from my knowledge. Otherwise, Star Rail will have issues. Okay, reconnection successful. Goodness me. It could be Twitch, but it'd be very ironic coincidence if it's a Twitch issue and OBS got updated. Oh man, I hate this. I don't understand how an update can cause such an issue like this. Well, I was already gonna have to post the OBS version anyway, so I'll just say this. If there's any issues, you'll have to watch the... or if you missed anything, best to watch the VOD that'll get posted to YouTube next week. Anyway, let me just check it's all working still. Oh, man. Right, 1 second. Can't check it if stuff's coming an alarm go off. Ugh. Suck. Just checking to see whether or not I'm like still working properly. Testing. Testing. Cool, that's fine. But yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but of course I'll get a bit busy half the day, but hopefully I can fix this tomorrow, because this is annoying me at this point. Like, disconnects were rare for me, and ever since the update, I've had at least 1 disconnect per stream, and then today's stream we've had 5 now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with it? I'm gonna lose my marbles at this point. I just want to get through this story, and OBS is trying to stop me. I just don't understand. Let me disconnect every device from the internet, for one, because apparently, you know... Like, I go a minute and then it disconnects again. Just to ensure that isn't this. Like... I'm 100% sure it's not the internet. It can't be the internet, because... Otherwise, I would have had this issue for many years at this point for streaming. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look into this. It's either Twitch or it's like OBS. I really don't know what else it could be. Okay, let me do the test and then continue. And if we get another disconnect, I am literally gonna throw something at the walls. Testing. Testing. Cool. Let's hope I don't have to throw something at a wall, because I'm not gonna be happy. Goodness me. Why? Like, even with the previous streams with Genshin stuff, we only had like one disconnect. We weren't like this and getting multiple disconnects in a stream. Ooh, what's happening?
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Okay, that's scary.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that. You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in ENVtuber Icor line craftsman to introduce the ingenuity of delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a ENVtuber style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
As for how many floors there are, well, not even us judges know for sure. But there's a legend among us judges that a short-life prisoner once tried to escape, but ended up falling into the depths. And when we found him at the bottom, he was already an old man on the brink of death. Did he spend his whole life falling? Or did some long-life prisoner drain his life essence? We'll never know.
Okay,
Anyway,
that's scary.
Please don't try anything like that. Please, come this way.
Okay, let's go traverse.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be
Red
declared.
hair and a steel
Time
arm.
sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
Yes,
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance. Let's get going then.
Okay. No, it's very complicated.
It's freezing.
This place
Welcome,
is filled
Notedums,
with the
to the
cold air
Eternal.
from the northern peak.
Thank
of
you
the
so much for
polar
the follow.
delta.
I hope you enjoy your time here.
Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
The most cold.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out. Ugh, what an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, cutscene.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Oh, freaking.
All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
Great, I think we need more than a baseball bat for this.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something's wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay.
No matter.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Together as one!
Mind your manners. Enjoying yourself? Memories beneath the waters lies an
Dear me, they are dealing a lot of damage.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight. The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
time to... Oh. Jiao Q? I'm definitely butchering the name. They said it earlier and I said it right, but oh my goodness. It was a while
Here we
ago,
are.
especially with all the issues.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a...
Goodness, markings on the staining go order, which
look.
It's premises. So entranceway here. And OBS is disconnected again. Can I please just get through the story, OBS? I don't understand. Nothing's using the internet. The internet's working perfectly fine. But you keep on disconnecting. I don't even know what I can do from this end, except stop stream and try again, but... This is the first time I've had 6 disconnects in one stream because of OBS. I'm gonna have to really I'm gonna have to uninstall OBS and go back to an older version, which I hate the thought of doing for security reasons, but I'm gonna have to. It looks like reconnected. Let me check that we're actually fully reconnected at this point. Is it sad to say I've got a tally of disconnects at the moment? Six disconnects, all because of OBS. Yeah, we're back, okay. It looks like we're back. Goodness me. I am literally... I'm kind of confused. Could you get this one? So that one. Then that one.
Not bad. It could even use some more intensity.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Interesting.
Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General? Hule.
Oh dear.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morsa.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison,
They are so fast! Why are they so fast?
available for us everywhere.
Some value, I
Okay,
suppose,
last one.
eternal.
Do that once.
Every
Do this.
petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Ill tidings meant that. Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
I suggest you surrender. Now, of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be soon.
How presumptuous! Die now!
Leave if you can, Morsa. Since you're already here.
It's not time yet.
Oh my goodness, the damage.
It's better to
Wasn't this guy supposed to be a healer?
There's more to life.
Ill fate descends! Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss! On still waters of oblivion.
Jeez, man.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Oh dear, that's not good.
Welcome _intelligent to the Eternal.
Thank you so much for the follow.
I've waited for too long. My first meal after regaining my freedom is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
That's not good at all.
How many times has the old verdant home spun around since our last hunt. Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have a tight 2-hour window to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan.
Have they not noticed who's just standing there?
And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Like,
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, will you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace to your greatness, my lord.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys. Time to move out.
Yeah, back to our point of view. Man, there was only 2 more missions left, and it's taking forever.
Anya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
So they got a plan. That's definitely a good sign.
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
We will. It's like our testimony, we'll have to wait.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Oh, this is the last one, apparently.
Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor.
Okay.
The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
That's right. I'm presuming that's what we need.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Infallible.
Sound lingers. Existence is unity.
Put it on auto for a bit.
Creations.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Ill tidings manifest. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Right.
Life. A true marvel.
The Nether Key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Yeah, man.
Shui Yi is here.
Miss Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences? Well, that's unnecessary.
Hello, yo, what's up? How are you?
You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a
Thank you
soul
for the
to the Hall of
bits.
Karma's document
Makes up for all the
office
disconnects I've had.
has become a routine
Y0
for
what's
her.
up cheered Dex 30.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but... By the way,
but yeah, I hope your
have you
day's been
seen
good so
bodies that
far.
might be the Lacie-Chan messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Lacie-Chan messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Lacie-Chan and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged.
Major, basically.
We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Yeah. Thank you for dropping in.
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Ooh.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have
Thank
a
you for more
temporary body.
bits.
Y0
And thank you for tuning in, as
cheered
always.
X19, Velpi and bye.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Let's repair. I haven't done one of these in ages, so we're gonna. Decent. Like this. There we go, I get there.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Lacie-Chan messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison.
Oh, the only bird.
And now you're the only person, the only bird who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Lacie-Chan messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
What the hell? Goodness me, lava down here too? I thought this place was supposed to be cold, and now we're in an area that has lava?
Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Existence is unity.
Ill tidings manifest. From the still waters of oblivion.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Ill fate descend. Destined for oblivion. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I see through you.
The prison management on the Lafu is truly concerning.
Oh, nice.
Aren't you looking for me?
I weep for
Rose just randomly turns up behind us.
It too shall fall.
Just focus on the fight.
Oh, another wave? I didn't even notice it was 3 waves. Oh man.
There's more to life.
I feel like I should have.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest. Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Together as one.
A miracle.
No matter.
Yes.
Ill fate descends.
No matter.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
All things in this world have their laws. Human creations.
Man, these new enemies do so much damage. They're getting on my nerves really badly.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yin and yang.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Okie dokie. Man.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Come on, please break.
Destined for oblivion.
There we go. Goodness me. I was getting worried there. We were taking so much damage.
Another blood debt repaid.
The prison management on the Lafu is truly concerning.
You
So
said that,
what if I
man.
repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lafu is truly concerning.
And he said it 3 times.
At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique, it's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. Now it seems. The prison on the Law Fu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Moza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario... No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be, we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mortzu.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Well, then I'll give it a while.
We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin, and you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Well, we've got a plan. Doesn't sound like a very good plan, but it sounds like a plan. Oh my goodness, there's 2 there. Oh my goodness, I was trying to use my stupid skill, but I was pressing the wrong button and missing at the same time. Man, that's so annoying.
Human creations.
Eternal. Ill fate descends.
Together as one.
Okay.
Again.
No matter.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
All will be swept away by the wind.
So we got this.
Ill fate descends.
Still waters of oblivion. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
I haven't picked up any treasure chests, so I really should have been keeping an eye out for them. How far did we go
We must
down?
seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me. We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Stream forth.
The fugitives are charging at the gate. Please be careful, Your Honor.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
All things in the human creations.
Oh. Eternal.
Ill tidings manifest. Just now for oblivion.
Stay away.
Memories up beneath the
Oh,
water
man, come
lies
on.
an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There we go.
Another blood debt repaid.
No, pressing the wrong button.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. They've all come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yaoqing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yaoqing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yaoqing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
Even he realizes it's a bad idea.
You must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me! Prison guards, stop them! For a great hard bullet!
Man, there's so many around here. I mean, there's even some on a lower level. That's a...
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Goodness. This is feeling like the cliffhanger's coming out.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment.
How did I guess? Lovely cliffhanger. Okay, okay. Well, we've done that. I think I'm gonna do the simulated universe off stream things later there tomorrow. Of course, we've got loads of other things to do, but I think we're gonna try and do our pools and then probably end there for today. We're almost at 5 hours for the stream, even though it doesn't look like it because of 6 disconnects from OBS. Like, come on. Either way. We're gonna try and pull for Hoo Hoo, or How, or whatever it's called. But yeah, let's check where we are with pools. I think we're literally at 0. I haven't pulled anything. Yeah, 0 pools, so... Our chance of getting anything is extremely limited. We're at 0 pity. We've got enough for at least, I think, 30 in total, so 3 temples, maybe a bit more, I don't know. Either way, we're gonna try and get Hoo Hoo. Let's do... Where's my data? So, we're gonna do our first temple. What was that? Okay, a 4-star. Henyan. Anything else? So 2 4-stars. That's good. Let's do another one. What? No, just 4-star. It felt slower than the previous one. Oh, we got a Lynx, that's good. Next, looks like we might have enough for 40 actually. So another temple. I can do it. With a double 4-star. Yeah, I think we have enough if we buy one of these. 60 days ago. I think that puts us up to 40. Or not, we're like a little bit off. Now, if I claim my... That's only 30. That might be enough there. Yeah, that's enough. So that's 40. Never feels well. Like, I try and keep an eye out for when the 5-star, like, animation happens, but It's so similar to like the regular animation that I cannot tell the difference sometimes. It will. Nothing there for today. Oh, we've also got a single pool. Let's do a single pool one here. This is on board. Okay. Well, I'm gonna end it here for today's stream. Hopefully I can work out how to fix OBS. It's probably gonna have to go back to a previous version, because, as I said, I only started having disconnect issues when I updated OBS a week or two ago, so, you know, normal things. I might have to downgrade, which is a pain. Either way, let's go raid someone. I'll bring the raid messages up now. Socials, feel free to check them out. Hopefully I can find a fix for OBS. No stream tomorrow, by the way. I will be streaming on Wednesday, so hopefully I have it fixed by then. I'll be streaming Wednesday at 9 PM, so hopefully I'll have it fixed by then, but I have no clue. Oh, man. Honestly. The annoyance of disconnects. Let's go raid soft rank. They're playing Master Duel at the moment. Oh dear me. So what was that? I think there was 6 disconnects total during that stream. 6. That's gonna be fun, because I like backing up all the stuff on Twitch, so I'm gonna have to download 6 different videos. And then, of course, when I upload onto YouTube, I'm gonna have to do from my laptop. So that's gonna be like, what, 4 hours of not being able to do much with my laptop? How fun. Anyway, I hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. I do apologise for the issues. I don't know what's going on with OBS. Yeah. Either way, I hope you'll tune in for another stream, and hopefully I'll have it fixed by then. And yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of their day. Bye all!